be mine. We'll be divine. My paws were made for you. My claws will see what they can do. This kitty wants a cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready, shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute, we can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around, oh, you're so lost, but you confound me with your endless runaround. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you've never had it like you should. Say you'll be mine. We'll be divine. My paws were made for you. My claws will see what they can do. This kitty wants a cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready to shut the door, turn out the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up, you won't be able. Deep tissue's not the issue, it's the needle I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct, you need the rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart you know it's destiny, I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam, I'll notify your next of kin. You run, but I run faster, there's nothing you can do. Cause everywhere you turn off, you know who.
Listen. And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of... whoops. Cry Red. Shut up. I meant that from the beginning. Fuck you. Theft, arson, shooting and a sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under your skin. Robbery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under my skin. Welcome to the nice side, a fight you're gonna provide. Welcome to the city run by blood and fucking bona fide. So take a quick grin and let yourself in, a city full of blood and full of sin. Bribery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under my skin. You kill them, they die, but mark you with your sin. You kill me, I cry red and come back again. A divine reckoning that's beckoning and threatening. Slash your body up and leave it reddening the ground. You know who it is, it's the nice side Jinx. I'm roaming through this neon jungle like a lynx. That enigmatic sphinx, don't answer my riddle wrong or it'll be a blood filling up my drinks. Ironically caught in a front of dishonesty, every sucker in the city trying to make it front of me, but I'ma let it be and just be me. Ain't nothing better to set me free. Bribery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under my skin. La 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 la. Ha 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 ha. Theft, arson, shooting and a sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under your skin. A city filled with schemers, some more than misdemeanors, nasty, corrupt leaders, send in all the cleaners. It's time for a bloody horror slash a flick feature, red eyes and a grin in the darkness there to greet ya. Robbery, forgery, a mugging and a spin, vengeful souls surround you and then they call out to me and soon I begin to bleed the evil dry and let 'em flow under my skin. You kill them, they die, but mark you with your sin. You kill me, I cry red and come back again. A divine reckoning that's beckoning and threatening. Slash your body up and leave it reddening the ground. You know what it is, it's the vengeance of the Jinx. Get justice for the souls, play your veins like pan shrinks. Then a second hits the floor before the last one blinks, and the third and final one becomes my nightcap drink. Stay on the good side of the night side, Jinx, or I'll 404 you like bad HTML links. Mental distress and hallucination, gonna need an extended padded room cell, paid vacation. Now I hope that this has been clear enough, though some evil they just aren't fearing enough. So if you're hearing me hunting you, any use in your running, now you see my eyes in the dark. You press your back to the wall and try to run from your inevitable fall. La 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 la. Ha 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 ha. Theft, arson, shooting and a sin, corruption, politics that keep us under pin, reckless endangerment, abuse all with a grin, bleed all the evil dry and make 'em pay for their sins. Well, I've got a debt to pay. More specifically, 2 debts. But let's do them one at a time here, why don't we? For one, I need to eat my hat on stream for being wrong about Wolverine apparently going full fucking wolf mode if he doesn't have an adamantium skeleton. Like a wolf dude. Yeah, apparently that's something that they made canon in one of the comics at some point. Who the fuck knows? Secondly, now that that's out of the way, I need to eat my foot on stream for being wrong about Constantine apparently sleeping with King Shark. That's real. That's canon. Congratulations, I guess. You have to live with that cursed knowledge now. Let me just... pop one of these bad boys off real quick. Don't worry, it'll grow back. It's just like my arms, I can grow a lot of them. Kind of a weird angle. Hold on, I got this. I got this. Okay. Now that that's taken care of, we can get down to the stream as per usual. I bet there were some crunchy... I don't have lice, you son of a bitch. You keep telling me I've got lice. All the way back from when we did our, like, one of our first Lackey nights. I don't have lice, I've got ice. You removed the L too, goddammit. Anyways, hello, 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 Lackeys. How have you all been? Hope you're staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated. Yeah, no, that's a real thing. Yeah. If you haven't seen Magary's video about it, I posted it in the Discord, I posted it in my posts on the channel, and I posted it on my Twitter, just to, like, get it out there across all the sites since I wasn't streaming last night. So, if that sounds like some interesting knowledge, go check it out, because there's much more where that comes from. Dear lord, dude. That video, like, that was some good shit. I showed it to Carnix and Neko, and they loved it. My other friend Whiskey showed up at the last couple questions, and even then they were kind of like, no way. And I was like, dude, you gotta watch the whole fucking video at some point, because it is so good. Sounds like something somebody with lice would say. Do you really think with a snake and a spider living in my hair, any insects would be able to survive? There's benefits to having pets. Granted, there is also disadvantages. I have to deal with, you know, snake sheddings in my hair and, like, extra cobwebs every so often. Scott wants to do another one, but we might not record it. That's fine. If you guys don't want to record it and just want to, like, do it as a friend group, there's no shame in that. It was just really sick. I liked the video a lot. The whole eclectic cast there. It was really like a kind of mixed bag of people, and I liked it. Alrighty. Now that our debts oh wait, sorry, hold on. I should probably... Hold on. Oh. That one's really stuck on. Hold on, I need to put my shoe back on before YouTube bonks me. Yeet. Okay. Snakes can get parasites, spiders not as much, but tarantula would. Listen, have you ever heard the tale? You know that old song, you know, the lady who swallowed a fly, and then she swallowed a frog to eat the fly, and then she swallowed, like, a snake to eat the frog, and then a cat to eat the snake. Like, I'm not swallowing them, but, like, it's called, like, an ecosystem. They take care of each other. It's symbiosis. Familiar symbiosis. Read a book someday. Being a fish is an important part in a person's life. Oh my fucking god, hold on. Speaking of fucking Giorno, or... It's not Giorno. Is it Giorno? Giovanni? Fuck. I'm so bad with names. This is bullshit. You let Sebastian Solis in here. That dude. You wanna know who I fucking found out this motherfucker voices? Do you need to know? Cause I think you need to know. Warframe. The game that I've been addicted to for... Check Steam library. 572.6 hours on PC alone. 10-0. Oh, great avaricious servant, your valuable stead is here. You cannot have range other than that. You cannot have range other than that. Like, he hit both sides of the spectrum. He's the fucking stalker and the goddamn treasurer. Like, you literally, he got the fucking, oh dear lord, and the die, die, die. Like, how the fuck? I don't understand. I need to, it is like actually a dream of mine to like meet this dude one day. I would host an interview with him. I'd have to figure out some questions, or at least narrow it down to some that would fit in a single interview. But, like, I want to meet this dude. I have, like, an 1/8 of that playtime across every game I own on Steam. Dude, trust me, I've been playing Warframe since middle school. Middle school. This game is like a fucking addiction. It's an itch that comes back and I have to scratch it every so often. At this point though, I think I've just committed. With how many fucking episodes we have on the channel. I thought Warframe was like new. No. Hold on. Let me just... Warframe release date. Warframe was officially released for PC on March 25th, 2013. Well, earlier open beta testing began in late 2012, which I wasn't part of the beta testing or anything. I played this on Steam. I remember back when Loki was the fucking poster boy. Like, Loki was the poster boy over Excalibur, if that says anything. And this game has gone through so many radical changes. Like, it's gone through so many radical changes. Like, the UI has been complete. There's, like, videos on YouTube current day of people playing, like, old 2013 versions of Warframe. You can find them. They have to, like, specifically backpatch it to, like, old versions. But you can see how the game used to be. It was crazy. Alrighty. We do have a few videos to get down to tonight before we get into our gameplay for the evening. So let me just turn this background vibe down a little ways, as I'm very intrigued in pretty much all of these tonight.
Hey, listen!
So let me just... Okay, that sounds like a good volume. It's like a Slenderman The Arrival situation. Yeah, it like, the game was always the concept of like space ninjas, you know, like these crazy mechanical, biomechanical robot like characters that you play as. But it, like, they listen to the community and they provide things that the community actually is interested in, and they fix things the community doesn't like. Like, it's the most community-driven game I think I've ever seen, and that makes me love it even more. Blammo, swing us on over here. And I think we should be ready to go. As tonight we're starting off... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Hold on, I have to, like, resize this shit to the right size. Bow, bow, bow. I do like, even if you aren't thinking it's your kind of game, Warframe is one of those games that I suggest everyone tries. Because it's one of those ones with, like, infinite end games, too. Where, like, Your endgame could be making music on the, like, Shawzen. Your endgame could be making music on the Mandicord, or just music in general. Now you've got the Folly ability to just paint shit and, like, make, like, player icons Call of Duty old school style. So there's just, like, an unbelievable amount of stuff for something that is legitimately free, and if you never want to spend money on the game, you will never have to. There are plenty of ways to do it without spending money. Blam. Blam. Alright. I'm surprised you didn't know about John. It's one of his most infamous clips. I surprisingly don't watch a ton of superhero, like, media nowadays. Like, I still love it, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's so much other shit flooding my feed. Whenever some stuff comes up, it does, but the only like, I knew Constantine existed as, like, a character, but the Constantine that I have ever seen any depiction of outside of just that he exists was fucking Keanu Reeves. And that version of Constantine was, like, portrayed very biblically, so I was like, there's no way he would be sleeping with a fucking, like, shark mobster dude. I just couldn't see it coming. Pun intended. Okay. We're starting off tonight with Cars, The Mater Theory by Alex Bale. I don't think I've ever seen this channel before, but apparently he does really interesting theories, because he's, like, at the very beginning here got a little bit about checking out his other theories and whatnot. But the Mater Theory, Cars is a show that was very near and dear to my heart, so I'm curious what's going on here, and I know it has to do with "you was there too," and if you know what that phrase means, you know we're in for a treat. John will fuck anything but Harley. See, I'm not gonna lie, he gives me the vibe of the guy who doesn't give a fuck but knows better than to, like, stick his dick in crazy. Because that's probably the one thing that his parents taught him that he maintained. At least based off of what I saw from your video on him. Or the clips and bits about him, at least. Alright, so let's check this out.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Well, you should. He was there too.
Jesus Christ.
So, Cars is a weird franchise.
Yeah.
The world in the Cars movies is...
Dude, I still can't get over the fact that they made a fucking joke about his fans flashing him. Like, that is the funniest shit that went right over my head as a kid, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. They put more thought into the anatomy of these things than they meant to, I think.
like ours, except for the small detail that everything is cars instead of humans. Which is a very weird premise for a movie franchise, and it only gets weirder the more you think about it. I mean, first off, we can clearly see that throughout all the history of this world, everything has always been cars, even all the way back to dinosaur cars.
I don't know much about it.
That's like the one standing rule of the Cars universe. I don't think there's much else, because everything else is so fucking flux, I swear to god.
These dino things.
I know the logo for Dinoco kind of looks like a real dinosaur for some reason, but
No,
other than
it's
that
just-
one contradiction...
It's just like that corporate art style. They're just like simplifying it. They wouldn't, no corporation would want this grungy Mecha Rex like for their logo. They want some simple, huggable plushie that they can sell.
It's just straight up car dinosaurs. It's always been cars.
What happened to the dinosaurs now?
And I know people like to say, oh, maybe the cars are just recreating human history. But even if that's somehow true,
That's
the
iffy.
human theories
There would be
still
some
don't
kind of
make
human
sense
somewhere.
because in
What
the
the
cars world, how
fuck is
true
that?
the human theory...
Hey, listen.
Oh, I've never heard of this theory. What the fuck? What the fuck? This doesn't explain anything about the fucking human tongue that comes out of its goddamn mouth, but that's terrifying.
Theories still don't make sense because in the cars world, Everything is cars. And when I say everything, I mean everything.
Yeah, like bugs. I remember this one like very specifically. There's bugs, there's cows. Like the animals are cars. The entire Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I was about to say the entire ecosystem except for the plants. But no. No, this is symbolism at its finest. It's the it's like the hidden Mickeys they used to hide everywhere. I swear to you, I tried to find the one in The Lion King for like an hour and a half with Eliza when I was younger. And I'm not even joking. We were moving, like, rewinding the VHS, play it, like, watch as close as we can. We could even play our VHS in, like I think half speed. So we put it in half speed and we're watching it. And we still couldn't see the Mickey Mouse head in the, like, smoke behind Scar when he's doing his Be Prepared song. I was so annoyed. They made Planes movies? What? Oh, God, no. Hold on. Like, are you talking Cars universe? Or are you talking about those fucking weird-ass planes with the human faces from that one stupid TV show?
And I think there are two possible explanations
It's
as
in
to
the
why.
Cars universe?
You can either take
What?
a Carvolutionist perspective and assume this is a universe where the car shape just happens to be the most efficient shape for survival and entropy, kind of like how we can see the
It's the whole turning into crabs thing.
golden ratio spiral everywhere in our world, or like how different animals
Hey,
can
there it
independently
is.
evolve into crabs because the crab shape is just so badass.
It's just
Or
a
we can
paint.
take a car-rationism perspective and assume there is an all-powerful car god out there that has shaped and renamed the world into his image. We do know there is religion in this world,
That's
and
true,
there has
yeah,
been
the Pope,
mentions of
the
a
car Pope.
manufacturer in place of the word god.
I never caught that line before. Dude, I've watched this first movie so many fucking times. I have never caught that he was replacing Thank God with Thank the Manufacturer. Yo! What the hell? Okay.
So, you know, maybe Car God did it. So that is my Alex Bale take on all of these Cars theories. I am sorry if that's not as fun or dark and edgy as a post-apocalyptic human theory, but I think it's
Hey there,
undeniably
Angel.
what the actual
We're watching a
movies
theory
themselves
about
support.
cars.
Now
It's,
that
wait a minute. I think I know where this is going. Oh my god, I think I know where this is going. Is Mater Car God? He's old. He's older looking than almost any other car that we've seen in the game. Yeah, you could call it Rust, but with Rusties and stuff like that as an option in the world. Ooh, I might be jumping the gun here and following the same line that he's laying down for me here. But like, he does seem to just write reality into play. But he's like, I don't want, not a dumb god, what, an idiot god. The, like the Cthulhu vibe of like a god who doesn't even realize that they're a god as they act. Whoa, hold on.
Basically
Okay.
covers all the stuff that
My
everyone
brain is
loves
churning.
talking about with the Cars
The
movies.
gray matter
but the
is-
real
is-
reason
is
I'm making this video
disintegrating.
is because there's still something that most Cars theories
No, they
never
have like
talk
patches
about.
of color.
Something
He's
that most
way
theorists
way
just
worse
pretend
than
doesn't
any of the
exist
other cars.
because it makes the weird and convoluted Cars franchise
Like, they're
look
pretty
tame
bad
in
and they have like the
comparison.
whole like falling
yes,
apart
that is
thing.
correct. This is no
but he's,
longer
like,
a Cars theory video.
dirt
This is a
like
theory
he's
about
made of rust
Mater's
almost.
tall tale.
Look at that. The only bit that it remains is this like stuck on sign that's not even part of his original car. You can see the seam. He's made from the very iron that shaped this land.
If I'm lying, I'm crying.
So, Cars is a weird franchise.
Also, can I just say Larry the Cable Guy is such a wild fucking character. Like, that dude literally said, you know what? I'm gonna take this like kind of accent and bit of like stereotypic sort of like vibe that I've got going on, and I'm just gonna fucking roll with it to the utmost capability.
but the weirdness is kind of contained to the fact that they are sentient cars. Other than that, they're just kind of normal people doing normal things. Except for when it comes to Mater.
My name's Mater.
Mater?
He can just like mysteriously drive backwards like perfectly
Mater
too.
is Lightning McQueen's best friend, and he's kind of a dumb, lovable tow truck who was born in Radiator Springs. Or I guess maybe in a mansion. They kind of retconned it in the new Disney Plus show. And he's just a pretty normal, simple guy.
He won 3 piston cups.
He did what in his cup?
Except for the fact that he keeps
I forgot it was such a
accidentally
good
ending up
joke.
in
That's
weird,
such a good
impossible
joke.
situations. Like how in Cars 2, he accidentally became an international spy for the entire movie.
Agent. You mean like insurance agent?
Yeah, like if someone with Looney Tunes powers could to answer your sort of thing there, Angel, the way Muggery is saying it is basically like, imagine if in a world where people can wreck their car and like get completely destroyed and need new parts or even die, like the dude in the first one who he pushed across the finish line after he got so badly mangled, right? In a world like that, if someone could just fucking like paint a hole in the ground and slip through it, no one would ever be able to explain that. That would be magic. That would be god powers. Like, yeah, we have a concept for it, but to bring it into reality is a whole nother deal.
And then got knighted by the queen.
Sato Mater.
And if you thought Cars 2 was a weird departure for the
I-
Cars franchise,
Dude, I loved Cars 2. I'm not gonna lie, Cars 2 went hard. I also am kind of a sucker for spy movies and like secret agent movies, but Cars 2 went hard.
well then prepare yourself for the insanity that is Mater's Tall Tales.
I used to be a fire truck.
What?
Daggum right.
Someone call Rescue Squad Mater!
These were a series of shorts that featured Mater
These are the
telling Lightning
goofiest
McQueen
fucking
different
things. I remember
convoluted
watching a
stories
bunch of
from his
these.
life, like the time he became a fire truck, or a wrestler, or an astronaut, or when he met aliens, or literally
The alien
time
episode
traveled.
was really
Mater,
good.
Later, Mater.
And obviously, you'd assume that these are all just
No,
made-up
why?
stories because they're called tall tales, but at the end of every episode, they're always proven to be true.
That did not happen. Houston has another problem. Roger. That did not happen.
Mater, there's no such thing as time travel.
Oh, by the way, I never did get a chance to thank you for introducing me and Stanley.
And that's how you make history.
Okay, but maybe these are just weird, non-canon shorts. They aren't necessarily connected to the main Cars movies that we care about,
Unless
right?
they tie
well,
them in somehow in the
Cars
third
3,
one.
we can see
I actually haven't seen Cars 3. I'm just now realizing I don't think I've seen Cars 3.
a poster that
it
proves that
good?
Monster Truck Mater did actually happen. The creators had a chance to distance themselves from Mater's Tall Tales and instead decided to double down and make them officially canon. But the most confusing thing that happens in all of these shorts is halfway through every episode when Lightning McQueen questions the story.
Yeah, this is where it gets crazy. Because, like, that pure phrase of, you should remember you was there too. Boom, he's in the fucking time. Like, just saying that he was there basically, like, speaks it into reality. It's the craziest shit.
Jumping Carburetor Canyon? No way.
Yes, way, you remember. You was there too.
What?
And now he remembers
You
suddenly.
really expect me to believe that?
Well, you should. You was there too.
And now he's
Mater
there.
reveals that Lightning was also in all of these stories, despite him having no memory of being there.
Well, don't you remember?
We know the canonical timeline. We know where things were before Mater started using these powers. We know for a fact what Lightning McQueen was doing, and he had never met this motherfucker unless he, like, brainwiped him, hit him with the fucking puts on sunglasses. Look here, please.
Remember you was there too?
What?
But remember, we know these stories are true, so
'Cause
why
they're
doesn't
proven
McQueen
true.
remember? Well, there is a funny theory that Lightning McQueen might have dementia from all of his many, many accidents.
I was not ready for that. Yeah, this was the big one.
And that does feel like the easiest explanation, but there's one small detail that contradicts it. In Moon Mater, Mater becomes an astronaut and goes to the moon.
I have a problem. He needs a tow. Where on earth are we
get a toe?
Well, that guy's got a toe.
I also
Later,
have
we
a
of
toe. I've
course
got
revealed
10 of
that
them.
Lightning McQueen was there too.
No way.
Yes, way. But that was nuts compared to you.
But there's a very strange detail at the start of this episode that doesn't quite make sense. Before Mater gets his astronaut suit, why is he blue? Now, this isn't the first time we've seen Blue Mater. In Cars 1, there was a brief flashback that showed Radiator Springs in its prime, and we could see that back then, Mater was a clean blue tow truck.
Wait, where? Oh my god. I don't think I ever clicked that was Mater.
Long ago.
So this Moon Mater
I don't know,
story
man.
must
It's
have
been
taken
so
place
long since
around
I've seen
that
the
time.
first one.
But this doesn't make sense because Lightning McQueen only met Mater after he was covered in years worth of dirt and old dents.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty. Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
He never knew Mater when he was blue, so how could he have possibly been in this story? So even if Lightning forgot, the timeline still doesn't make sense. And it's not like they even need
It's not that he's forgetting, he's being like retroactively written into the story and forced into the reality of it. It's crazy levels of shit.
needed to make Mater blue in this short. The creators put in extra effort here just to make their story make less sense, but why? And it's not even just Lightning that doesn't remember this. In Cars 1, Mater says this about a road Lightning made.
It's like it was paved by angels.
Oh, I tell you what, I bet even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth.
I
Oh,
bet
shit.
even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth. But wait, at this point, hasn't Mater already been to the moon? Isn't I bet kind of a weird thing to say if Mater should know for a fact whether or not the moon is this smooth? It seems like even Mater himself had no memory of this story. A story
He's
that is proven to
literally
be
writing
true at
reality.
the end of the episode.
That did not
For
happen.
himself too, not
Houston
just
has another
forcing
problem.
him
Roger,
in.
Roger.
So, how does any of this make sense? It's almost like these stories only become true after Mater tells them, which kind of implies that
It's the power of narrator, basically. Like,
listen, I know this idea sounds really stupid and crazy, but if we look back through the entire Cars franchise with this in mind, suddenly, a lot of the weird inconsistencies in this dumb franchise start to make a lot more sense.
first of all, doesn't he literally go, I'm the best backwards driver there is, check this out, and then never ever fails to drive backwards? Like, he's out driving McQueen going forwards.
Let's start with something small like Mater's birthplace changing. Originally, we were shown that he was born in Radiator Springs.
You've never been outside Radiator Springs, have you?
Nope.
But in the new Disney Plus show, Cars on the Road, we are told that he was instead born in a rich family and grew up in a mansion on the east side of America.
You grew up here? Yep.
But let's go back and take a look at the first time everyone in Radiator Springs learned about this.
This doesn't make sense.
Mater is a complicated guy.
Mamma mia, Mater has a sister?
Boggles the mind, man.
No, non ci posso credere.
Mater clearly just told them the story about his family and where he grew up. A story that nobody knew about before.
Wait a minute. You have a sister?
But now is suddenly proven true.
You grew up here? Yep.
Just like
happening
Mater's tall
again.
tales. I think this continuity error was caused by Mater's reality warping powers.
You was there too.
In the first Cars movie, we can see a photo of Conehenge, which is the Cars World's version of Stonehenge.
But wait, don't they knock it over and it's not quite like that? Maybe I'm mistaken.
But later, in Cars on the Road, we see it's now been changed to Carhenge.
Yeah, they were all cars. That's
So
what I remembered
why
from the
is this
clip earlier in
structure
this
so
video.
inconsistent? Well, why did McQueen and Mater go to Carhenge in the first place?
Look, you picked the last 3 stops. Carhenge.
Anyway.
Because
He picked
it was
it.
Mater's idea.
Oh my
The
god.
last 3 stops.
Oh no,
He probably
Conehenge is good.
previously told
Carhenge is
Lightning about
bad.
Carhenge,
But,
which
like-
caused it to change. Okay,
What
but
the
these are just
fuck?
little inconsistencies. What about some
What is that SCP? There's an SCP who's like sees himself as the main character in every story he's in, and the whole like containment device is preventing him from escaping into the narrativity of reality and becoming the main character of reality, because like he was like inserting himself into horror movies, and like suddenly a new hero that was never seen before in this movie appears, defeats the bad guy, and saves the day. Like, this is what he's doing. The deer bends reality. I mean, there's a lot of reality benders, but this is one in specific that's called like the protagonist or some shit like that. And he literally jumps narratives, and the way that they have him trapped right now is they have him like basically jumping between like narratives over and over again, so that he never has like, they're like, oh, one of these doors goes to reality, let's give him 70 billion other doors. A fan fiction writer? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up because I want to know the name of this real quick, just so that I can get it off my brain. What is the SCP that inserts themselves into horror movies as a hero? SCP-4028, La Mancha's Archetype. A metafictional anomaly that inserts itself into the narratives of various works of literature and sometimes films to act as the hero, often drastically altering the story to fight villains and save characters. It takes the form of Don Quixote and alters narratives to force a heroic outcome, frequently rescuing characters destined to die or destroying villains. Impact on horror and other media. It's known to alter various stories, including Disney movies and superhero narratives, to suit its heroic agenda. It often interacts with SCP-423 self-inserting character. That might be the other one. I think I'm thinking of 423 self-inserting character, who is a narrative hopping entity but tends to be a minor character, whereas 4028 is the protag. Interesting. That's such a like, I remember in middle and high school I was reading through a bunch of the SCP wiki during like band trips. Like when we were just waiting to go into places, I would just like pull out my phone and scroll on the SCP wiki.
Something big. How about the fact that the Cars franchise, a pretty simple series about cars racing each other, suddenly decided to make an entire movie about the funny side character becoming an international spy?
Mater, we've got to get that bomb off you.
Bomb? You! Why didn't my death ray kill you?
Death Ray? Doesn't that sound more like the plot of a Mater's Tall Tale?
Yeah.
Well, actually, take a look at what happens at the end of the movie when we cut back to Radiator Springs.
So there we was, guns drawn. We was goners. But then, out of nowhere, this beautiful spy car swoops in from the sky to save me.
That's a
He's telling the story.
young man.
Oh, Minnie, please, come on. None of this happened.
No, you're quite right. It does sound a bit far-fetched.
This
He fucking did it again. He fucking did it again. I've never realized this.
is Holly Shiftwell.
I'm Mater's girlfriend.
Cars 2 was a Mater's Tall Tale. It follows the exact same formula.
That did not happen.
See you later.
Come on, none of this happened.
I'm Mater's girlfriend.
And it all happened just because Mater spoke it into existence. This
can't keep
theory
getting away
literally
with
makes
this.
the insanity of Cars 2 make more sense.
You mean like insurance?
It's funny,
Like
because like this sounds like some crazy powers, right? But in all reality, if you just decide that you want to write a story one day, sit down, type it out, write it out, say it out in like speech to text or whatever sort of thing, you know? If you just make a story, this is the power that you wield. That's why it can be very cheesy when characters are like self-inserts and the main character, because it's very easy for you to start doing shit like this that makes no sense, has no tie-in, and just because, like, I'm writing it and this is me in the story, haha. So This is crazy, dude. I love this.
Like a good neighbor, Mater is there.
This
dumb
motherfucker
State Farm
designed
joke also
State
makes
Farm.
so much more sense now because Mater has the exact same powers from those State Farm commercials.
Oh my
Like
god.
a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I never realized that.
Oh, and the
I
girl from
never
4E.
realized that.
And can I get a hot tub?
Well, don't you remember you was there too?
What?
Mater is unironically the most powerful character in all of fiction. He could literally beat anyone in a fight just by uttering the words, "You was there too." And I believe that he has been secretly manipulating the events of this entire franchise for his own benefit. Now, I don't
know if
really
he's
have
aware.
any strong...
Like I said, I think he's an idiot god. I don't think he's aware of what he's doing. I think he's just like it happens because in his head, it's what should happen.
Evidence to prove this, but to me, the start of the first Cars movie also kind of feels like another tall tale.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty.
Remember that time when you was in that Radiator Springs and we met for the first time? You should remember you was there too.
Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
Take whatever you want. Just don't hurt me.
A famous race car just happens to accidentally get stuck in the same town as Mater, and they become best friends for life, and he decides to never leave because Mater is just so cool.
My best friend, what are you gonna do?
That just kind of sounds like something Mater would make up to manifest a cool, famous best friend.
I knowed I made a good choice.
In what?
My best friend.
Now, how did Mater obtain this god power? I honestly do not know. And believe me, I have looked everywhere in every piece of Cars media for an explanation. I even read the fucking comic books, but unfortunately, there is
I didn't know they
Mater
had
just
comics.
has this ability to change reality for some unexplained reason, and he is using it to live
This fucking song, bro.
his best life and go on fun adventures with his best friend, Lightning McQueen.
Mater, how'd you like to come and see?
That's from fucking BioShock Infinite, right? It's the fucking title screen.
Go on fun adventures with his best friend, Lightning McQueen.
I know
How'd
that
you
shit.
like to come and see the world with me?
You mean it?
And you know what? Good for him. We can even see in the Cars 2 credits that after the movie, they travel the weird car-shaped world together and visit all the great car wonders
I think
of the
he
world.
is
And of
Pope-
course, they
or
climb
is
the
car
iconic
god.
weird
Like,
car-shaped...
If anything has these powers, it would be Car God. Remember what they were saying about Car God having made all of these cars in their image? Well, that means that any of these cars might be Car God. And this is the one motherfucker that seems to just speak reality into existence and somehow has his face on the side of a fucking mountain.
shaped mountains of this weird franchise. And that is my Cars theory. So thank you very much for watching.
That was sick.
Hang on a second. Is
Oh?
this world's Matterhorn shaped like Mater?
Oh, you didn't realize that. That was the first thing I fucking saw. My pareidolia is strong.
And yeah, look, it's even been renamed to be spelled like him. Wait a second. There is an all-powerful car god out there that has shaped and renamed the world into his image. Wait, is Mater the reason why everything is cars? Is Mater just straight up God?
Boom. There it is.
So, in the Cars franchise, everything is cars. Except, there is one
Mater is the man behind the wall.
contradiction to that shows up repeatedly in almost every piece of Cars media. The logo for Dinoco kind of looks like a real dinosaur for some reason. The Dinoco logo. Dinoco is one of the racing brands that shows up all the time in this franchise, and their logo is a silhouette of a big dinosaur. But it's not the dino cars that we've seen in museums, it's clearly just a regular, non-car shaped dinosaur. It's a weird contradiction to the everything is car rule that pops up all over this franchise. Now, if there is some kind of car god that shaped the world into cars, why would he be so inconsistent with dinosaurs? It's a strange thing to leave out. It's almost like whoever created this world didn't know much about dinosaurs. Huh. Does that remind you of anyone?
I don't know much about these dino things.
Oh,
what happened to the dinosaurs
shit.
now? I don't know much
Oh.
about these dino things.
It wasn't a corporate simplification.
Well, that gum
It was a
McQueen,
simplification
boy, I tell
from
you what,
lack
I
of...
sure do like me some. Well, that.
How have I never realized that that's who voices Fuck It? How have I never in my entire life realized that this is who voices Lightning McQueen? It's the fucking cowboy from Night at the Museum. Are we for real here?
Hey!
Wow. 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 I guess he does say wow in the movie, kind of like that even. That's funny as fuck. I actually, like, I think every, like, spot that I've seen this actor in, I have loved him in.
Gum McQueen, boy, I tell you what, I sure do like me some cars. Wouldn't it be fun if everything was cars? I don't know about that, Mater. That doesn't really make any sense. Well, shoot, you should know, McQueen.
You was there, too.
What?
Dun, 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 dun. It must be, I bet you it was this act that made him lose his memory. Such an act of history and reality rewriting on such a broad scale brought him low for the at least beginning of the first Cars movie. By the end of it, his godly powers had been returned to him, fresh for new story writing. That was fucking sick. That was amazing, dude. Every ounce of that, holy shit. This is the type of shit we need more like time and government money poured into studying. These are the kinds of things that need to be recreated and or contained and or recreated and or spread everywhere and or contained. Were we always there too? I mean, you should remember. We was there too about like 25 minutes ago. Okay, that was funny as hell. We've got a couple more videos to get down to tonight, so we're gonna keep it rolling quickly here, since these are slightly longer videos than the last few traditions, but these are some that caught my eye and pulled me in. The next one, I was looking for another video to do, and this stumbled across my suggested feed. So, you bet your ass you're getting subjected to it just as much as I am, because I know this channel, and this channel's good. So I'm curious where the hell this is going. Welcome to Exploring the Inside of Gooner Conventions by Dolly Zombie. This was posted 2 days ago. If you don't know Dolly Zombie, she does really sick videos on a bunch of different topics, just kind of deep diving into them, as well as some really sick makeup. So, without further ado, let's see what the hell is going on here.
Sex is a pretty taboo topic, at least for a lot of folks. The majority of people don't include it as a hobby, but what if you could bring it into your hobby? Hi, my name is Dahlia, but you can call me Deezy. And today we're going to be talking about and exploring one of the more frowned upon sides of fandom culture. Let's talk about sexpos, adult conventions, and GoonerCon. When you think of sex...
What I will say is, even with just a quick swipe here, for the most part, we're only going to be getting some screenshots. Everything's safe for work. We're not getting anything crazy. It's an actual deep dive, so don't jump the gun too quick here and be like, oh dear lord, jump off the stream, abandon ship.
And fandom
Because
culture.
Dolly does
Typically,
good
your
videos.
mind goes to things like the cum jar or
fuck,
a
okay,
strange
I
piece of
stand-
fetish art using-
Maybe I stand corrected. Maybe we should abandon ship. Where are the life rafts? And does Pomni work as one, first of all? Second of all, no, Pyrocynical cannot use Pomni as a life raft. She can fit more people than that, and if he's on there, there's going to be a hole punctured.
may have seen in the past. You don't think about what's right in front of you. In the media, you consume and enjoy. Today's video is not a debate about the ethics behind porn consumption in media, but rather an exploration of the more explicit side of fandom culture. We are going to find out what it's really like. And yes,
I will say, the fucking, like, shading of black on her neck here is fucking crazy. It literally makes it look like her head is just hovering here.
Before you ask, we are gonna go to a Gooner convention in this video. The modern geek man would have nothing without nerdy teenage girls back in the day. You can't have fandom without an emotional attachment to a character or media. I would argue that at least 90% of modern fandom culture today stems from the fact that people are always attracted to fictional characters. Ain't no shame in it. There's a lot of fictional characters on my smash list, like Alan, you know, from Smiling Friends.
You know, I haven't seen the show, but I can see it. I can see it.
Learning a lot about each other today, aren't we? The word fandom was printed for the first time in Publishers Weekly in 1903. And from there, with the rise of sci-fi, horror, fantasy, and comics, people began to make little clubs so they could enjoy their favorite characters and favorite media together. Made by losers for losers. Fun fact, Star Trek is credited as the first fandom to have a fandom culture around it, but in the 1920s and 30s, Sherlock Holmes is where the modern fandom culture itself came from. Before then, fandom culture can be traced all the way back to the Roman Colosseum's gladiators, and even to the Greek poet Sappho, who had a literary fandom that just kind of followed her around everywhere. Kind of cool that a community with a lot of gay people in it quite literally got its roots from the Queen of Lesbians herself. Now, fandom culture has a super long and rich history surrounding it, so that was the extremely watered down version. So watered down, you might as well call it the ocean. Strong love of media created spaces for people to be unapologetically themselves. Now, it wouldn't be a Dolly Zombie video without a little bit of a history lesson, because education is fucking cool. So let's start off.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be so fucking real with you, right? I have learned more in my adult life watching fucking YouTube videos in terms of information that is genuinely beneficial to understand and genuinely useful than I ever fucking did in school. This is how I learn shit, unironically.
Off with getting a little kinky and find out,
oh, okay,
where did the Gooner convention come from? Are you gonna get molested? When someone says, I went to an adult convention,
that
you're
went
probably
0 to
just gonna
fucking
imagine
90 real quick. Okay, and there's the fucking extra, like, 90 miles an hour above that. I didn't realize we reached 180
the first
today.
Convention dedicated to adult entertainment began at the AVN Adult Entertainment Expo in 1998. But award ceremonies and adult entertainment video exhibitions started way back in the 1970s. The golden age of getting freaky. Back when the cocaine was clean and the people were groovy. So people always liked boobs. But what if I told you that while we were getting some recognition for our favorite mattress actresses, we were also getting recognition for our weaves as well. Comiket is a convention over in Tokyo, Japan that focuses on self-published works, starting in December of 1975 with only 700 attendees showing up the first time around. It has since grown into one of the largest fan conventions in the world. In 2019, an estimated 750,000 attendees were there. That is insane that many people showed up.
That's a massive fucking number.
My soul, it definitely
That's like
smelled
stadium
just a little
levels.
bit funky in there. In the early 1980s, anime conventions started showing up all over the United States, like YamotoCon. Later on in the 90s, Project A-Con started in 1990, and it claimed to be the first anime convention. But that is heavily disputed. Eventually in 1991, AnimeCon in San Jose, California managed to be the first anime convention to break the 1,000 attendees mark. And from there, starting in 1992, Anime Expo became the largest anime convention outside of Japan. There is a shit ton of anime conventions now. But what about the Gooner cons? Where did all this start to cross over? Unfortunately, the answer is not very clear. Long story short, hentai was a little bit too underground and esoteric.
These people just simply don't understand. It's called hentai, and it's art. There's a certain level of finesse to it.
For us, we Americans to understand. So, sometime in the 90s, larger events like Otakon had exclusively adult panels. And it also featured hentai. But the earliest exclusively adult anime convention I could find was Ecchi-Con, born in 2022. So if you or someone you know has a better answer than that, please let me know for documentation purposes. I'm begging you. But bing bang boom pow, we're here back in modern day. And now, we're gonna go see what the
I like
inside
this background music.
of a Gooner convention looks like.
Okay,
So,
now it's
let
gone.
me tell
and
you
now
a little
okay.
story.
I was like, I'm
working on a
worried.
project when my friend and Twitch mod Ivy comes up to me and asks if I would like to go to an anime convention this weekend. When I was a human teenager, I used to cosplay, and unfortunately, I let myself get bullied out of it. So when I was asked if I would go, I jumped at the chance to do something that I used to love. I don't
Hell
really
yeah.
have any friends with similar interests to mine. So when I was asked about the convention, I didn't think to ask what convention it was, where it would be, what days we were going, etc. I just told Ivy to grab the tickets and then I will check out the website later. So
Did she not know it was a Gooner convention? Is that what sparked this? She went to a Gooner convention not knowing it was a Gooner convention?
a few hours go by and I eventually manage to make it back to my phone. And I pull up the website for this convention.
Oh my fucking
Right.
god,
And I go,
dude. Oh my fucking god.
That's a pretty explicit logo for a convention. So I started scrolling through the panels
Was
to
that-
just...
I'm sorry, hold on. Was that kid... That looks like... Okay, no. For a split... I didn't see fucking... I could not tell what the fuck I was looking at for a split moment. I was so like, oh, that's their fucking thing. I genuinely thought that was fucking Kizuna AI for a minute, and I was really worried. I was like, when the fuck did she take that turn?
see what was going on. Shibari, a Hego contest, Ecchi Expo. This is a Gooner convention. As a person, I don't care what other people do with their bodies as long as they are safe. It just simply ain't my business. But because of how I
Kinda
grew
my
up,
rule,
I've
too.
always shied away from any serious discussions of sex. So when I saw what this convention was, I immediately was like, there's no chance in hell. So I ran back to my friend Ivy, and I said,
Yeah,
hey
Shibari
dude,
is cool.
I'm not going
They're
to
like,
this.
like, even if it's not, like, nude or, like, actually inherently for that sort of vibe, there is, like, actually levels of art to it. I should close my mouth before I say any more.
And so Ivy's like, oh, by the way, tickets were expensive and we can't get a refund. I'll just go by myself. So a couple hours went by and I thought about it. And I thought about it more. And then maybe a little bit more. In my head, and due to previous experiences I had going to cons as a teenager/tween, I began to get a little bit nervous. I didn't want my friend to go to this because I was afraid something might happen to them. So I thought about it more, and eventually I was like, you know what? I don't want you to go alone. Who do I cosplay? So the rest of the week flew by, and it was finally time for us to go to this con. Ivy went as Panty from Panty and Stocking, and I went as Granny Seiko from Dandadan. As we took the long drive to the con, I was
I still haven't watched Dandadan. Is it good?
slumped down in the car from my wig, incredibly anxious, but also kind of excited. I genuinely felt the prettiest I had in years. There's something about dressing up in wild and unconventional ways that genuinely excites me to my core. I
Dandadan
was
is really
super
good and
nervous.
funny?
As someone
Okay, I
who's
might have to check
constantly
it out.
Googling and looking for horrible shit for these videos, it tends to make me a little bit nervous now, especially as I'm older, to participate in the communities I talk about on here. Which I would like to say, I should not be nervous about that at all, because this is something I know in my heart. For every single evil freak that resides within a fandom, there's 1,000 good people. And a fandom incident doesn't always have to be a bad thing. It can be something good. So me and Ivy pulled up to the con, and we knew we were in the right place because there was a bunch of Vocaloid themed cars out front on display. Upon getting inside, before we could even go into the convention, we had to watch a 2-minute long video on sexual harassment and behavior at the convention, which did scare me a little bit because my first thought was, oh my god, am I gonna get touched? Do I look touchable? But looking back on that, I think that should be mandatory
That's
at
such a
every
fucking,
convention. If you want to go to a con, you should look up the definition of consent first. But after we watched
True.
the video, we were finally
As the good friend of all of the Critical Role fandom, Henry Crabgrass. Fucking hell, I can't speak today. As the good friend of all of the Critical Role fandom, Henry Crabgrass would say, consent is very important.
let into registration. This is where we picked up our badges and we got our little goodie bag with some silly, definitely AI generated treats in it. My personal favorite being the simp pin because, big boobs. Wow, what great artwork that someone definitely put a lot of.
Where is our flat justice, man? People don't respect the flat power. What they lack in the chesticles, they make up for in the testicles. See, there's power behind those words.
Effort into. But upon walking
Whatever
into
that
the
means,
artist
though,
alley,
whatever that means, that's up for you to decide. Who knows?
I was greeted with a sea of the hottest people I have ever seen in my life. I'm talking people with the bodies of gods, cosplaying the most biblically accurate canon characters you have ever seen.
I'm gonna be so real with you. If the Greek gods were ever to, like, return to mortals and be like, I'm going to walk amongst them again, I feel like the place you would find them is a Gunnar convention. Like, not all of them, because there are the few that are, like, maiden goddesses have chosen they don't want partners, they don't engage in that shit. But you know Zeus is in here. Zeus, like, marks his calendar when these things get fucking scheduled.
A lot of people there were wearing BDSM gear as well. The majority of people with the gear had it on in subtle ways, like a simple choker or harness layered with the cosplay. It blended in well. I'd say a good 90% of it was done in very, very tasteful ways. If you didn't know it was kink or BDSM gear, you would just assume it was part of the costume. The artist alley was very interesting. So if you've ever been to a nerd convention, then you would know that there's usually just a corner of the convention, a little off to the side area for the NSFW artwork. Yeah, no,
okay.
It was the entire artist alley.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought that they were doing the same thing as a normal convention. No, this is the opposite. Understood.
Everywhere you looked, boobs. There were explicit artworks everywhere, ranging
God fucking damn it, dude. I would be forced to buy this. If I was walking through here and I saw this fucking sign of a chicken's wings tied up and it says hentai, I would be forced to purchase this. It would be a compulsion. It would not be a choice. I am walking away with this fucking piece of laminated paper. Give me it. It's mine now. I'm putting it up in my room.
Ranging from a more tasteful boudoir-style painting to a full gaping asshole poster. Upon closer inspection of a lot of these booths, the displays that people could see from across the con were the most goonery. Up close and personal with the booth is where you could find the safe for work art. So if you go to one of these and you're
Wait, so they hung up the gooner art as, like, the advertisement, and then when you're at the table you can get the gooner art, but once you're at the table they'll show you the normal stuff. That's funny. That's funny as hell.
Not interested in all the sexy stuff, you just kind of have to navigate by art style and hope that they have something that is safe for work. I did buy a few items, with only one of them being explicit, which is a sticker on my computer now. Yes, you are welcome to speculate what you think it might be in the comments. But I decided to walk around and talk to some of the vendors to see what exactly was up here. And I ended up talking to a guy named Aaron from AB3 Anime.
Wait, was that?
Was up here. And I ended up
Ooh, they're already doing right here. They're out here with fucking Heisei, or I guess Kaneki probably, because Heisei had the tinge to his hair. These motherfuckers know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know what their fan base wants, god damn it. Maybe that's just me because I'm edgy as fuck, but, like, I've got a knife, so I'm allowed to be edgy. It's literally the definition of sharp.
Up talking to a guy named Aaron from AB3 Anime.
I'm
which
sorry,
sold anime
like, Kaneki was one of my earliest
Aaron
crushes from anime, because Tokyo Ghoul was one of my first animes I ever watched.
Convention as well.
What brought you to an 18+ con here?
So as a vendor, we all use different websites to track conventions, and this one popped up on my schedule. It was the first one. Orlando has a really big cosplay and anime community, so I thought give it a shot and check it out.
What's your favorite anime?
Fairy Tail, by far. So
Ooh.
I sell what I like to say is
watch
anime
more
accessories.
Fairy Tail.
So we sell things we use every day, like bags, wallets, bracelets, stuff like that.
What's something that you thought you had never seen before?
You know what's crazy? This is an 18+ con, and you would think that just the debaucherous side of a lot of people would show in the convention, but everyone here is really, really cool and really nice. Like, it's a really calm environment, actually. Check out my YouTube, ABD Anime. We do convention advice, so you can check us out there, and check us out on abdanime.net if you need anything.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely lovely gentleman to speak to. But as we wandered around more, we ended up bumping into someone with a cute little moth-themed maid outfit on. And it turns out she worked at the maid cafe at the convention. So I decided to ask her a few questions as well.
I'm Maid Mothy. I'm with the Sweetest Maid Cafe here at Tenchi Expo, Orlando.
Okay, and what exactly do you do at a maid cafe?
As a maid, you greet people. We have performances as well, so people come, we sing.
It basically seems like
karaoke.
pretty usual maid cafe
You're sitting
stuff.
with us as a guest, you'll be watching performances. People dancing,
Yeah,
people
just
singing,
like idol
maybe both,
stuff.
but you come in.
It's funny. Like, idol culture became so fucking big and prevalent across all of Japan. And then, like, every, like, thing that, like, VTubing was another thing that kind of came out of Japan originally. It came kind of based on idol culture, which is why you see so many VTubers singing and dancing and making music and all that other shit. It's literally the, like, hangovers of the idol culture maintaining that, like, same vibe of what they would do as an idol.
And you have a snack and food and drinks. Non-alcoholic, but...
And then we were approached by a fucking improv comedian.
Daytime...
There's no fucking way. Okay, there's no way Cicero just rocks up on the maid cafe interview. This was so normal. This was so chill. And then fucking...
On the blue butterfly.
There's an limited show at 3 p.m.
What she said. Do you know where the main stage is? Okay, 3 o'clock. There's a show going on.
It's okay.
It's okay. Improv, what was it? Improv comedy? Improv comedy.
This was great.
This somehow ended up being one of the most awkward interactions.
I've put out some songs. I've done
Shout
some
out Maid
karaoke,
Mothy.
Angel.
You were so sweet.
I like
and
that.
you were
That's the
so
kind of vibe
wonderful.
you get. That's,
so
that's
Mothy
funny.
suggested that
I'll
we check
take
out
it.
the maid cafe, and I had never been to one. I had no idea what to expect. The only info I know about maid cafes comes from weebs on TikTok who've never felt the touch of a woman in their lives.
Play maid dating games, and in my spare time I dress in maid costumes and breathe heavily.
So I was a little bit interested to see exactly what they had going on inside there. Ivy and I grabbed our tickets and
Oh my god, dude, I've never... I don't know what anime that was, but hearing the fucking phrase, in my spare time I dress in maid outfits and breathe heavily, is fucking crazy, dude. That is a wild fucking sentence to hear.
We headed into the maid cafe. We sat down and we got to watch Maid Mothy perform a little song for us, which was really cool. Maid
Oh,
Mothy
hell yeah.
can sing. And yeah, Maid Mothy's performance was cool or whatever, but we did get to see a guy have a punishment on stage. I can't show you footage of that, but they flogged him. Now I can't show you him getting flogged, but I can show you a small clip of Mothy singing. And singing over. The food was cute, the maids were nice. We had this chocolatey takoyaki, and I'm not the biggest fan of sugary foods, but...
Ooh, dude, chocolate takoyaki? Like, it's already salty, you get the chocolate, that's perfect, dude.
It was pretty
I
yummy.
love
So after we
takoyaki.
said goodbye to our new friends at the Maid Cafe, we headed back over to the Artist Alley to search for goodies and trinkets for real this time. Because we love physical objects, we love trinkets, we love really anything capitalism can throw our way.
I got the 18+ only convention Labubu. And it has like a fucking like dildo super glued to the front of it.
Physical objects, we love trinkets, we love really anything capitalism can throw our way. Yes, I love consuming plastic goods. I'm a greedy little slut for a trinket.
Dolly, what are you looking at?
Nothing. Nothing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this can be monetized. I got a couple of keychains and a one-piece shirt. But the real gold we found was this little candy booth that we ended up going back to a few times. It had these little jelly candies, which were just awesome.
Ooh.
But the best thing there was the Dick and Pussy Pops. I was gonna try one of them on camera. They're just little vulgar-shaped lollipops.
Dude, I know I've told this story before. Oh my fucking god. I know I've told this story before, but I'm telling it again, god damn it. So at Pizza Pantheon, where I work for my day job, you know, earlier in the days before streaming most nights, I will never forget this story. We get a call one day, and someone is like, I think it's Valentine's Day or something like that, and someone's like, oh hey, you know, do you guys do custom pizzas? We want like a heart-shaped pizza. So I'm like, oh yeah, you know, we can do that for you for sure, no problem. We'll just kind of make sure we put it on a bigger screen so that it can shape correctly. And the same fucking day, not even but like maybe 30 or 45 minutes later, we get another call. Excuse me, do you guys do different shaped pizzas? Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I guess we do. We did one earlier today. Did you want like a heart-shaped pizza? Something a little different. Okay. What do you mean something a little different? Could you make a penis pizza? Like, shaft and balls? We'll pay extra if you need to. I went, you know what? I think we might be able to. Let me double check. So I mute the phone, and I go walking over to Hestia, the manager in charge of the, you know, whole pizza bakery situation, right? I'm like, hey, Hestia, could we, is this, like, are we allowed to do this? And they thought for a minute and went, well, we are kind of our own store. Like, we're allowed to do whatever we think is okay. Go for it. So I told him okay, and we made him like a big, like, this thing was like the shaft, we're talking like Venom levels. It was over a foot. Like, this shit was huge, dude. We cooked it in like one of our long pans that we use for our fucking like breadsticks. Oh my god, dude, I will never forget that. That is like, by definition, if you're not willing to do shit like that, you don't care about what your customers want. You only care about profit.
Hey, listen.
But then I remembered I'm a woman online, and that's a really bad idea. But I will say, if you're in the market for...
I don't think I got a picture, but I think some of the other coworkers that I still work with did. So I will ask them if they have the picture still. But it was a long time ago, so there's not a good chance on it.
Good candy, try Dandy's Candies. I'm not kidding, that's actually the name. So after bumbling around this con for a little bit longer, we headed over to a corner of the con where you could meet your favorite voice actors and
if I remember
NSFW
correctly, it was for a bachelor
and
party.
Ivy really wanted to meet the voice actor Jamie Marchi.
I don't
who's
use my
known for
phone
just
when I'm at
having
work.
an
I keep it in my
insane
jacket
resume
so I
of
don't get
characters,
distracted.
with some of the more notable ones being Junko Inashima from Danganronpa
Ooh.
and
Speaking
Panty
of
from Panty and
Danganronpa.
Stocking. So by this point in the con, Ivy's feet were fucking killing them. They decided to wear heels to this convention, and
Ooh,
periodically
bad
we
idea.
had to stop and rest. So we had heard that this con
Never
was a
wear
no
heels.
re-entry type of deal. And while we were meeting Miss Marchi, Ivy made a comment about going back out to the car and switching shoes. But not knowing if we were allowed re-entry or not, we didn't know if we could. So Jamie Marchi, being the absolute GOAT, decided to walk us to the front of the convention to security to go ask.
Oh, that's
And so I
sick.
ended up walking back with her because Ivy forgot their bag at the booth. And when I tell you, Jamie Marchi is one of the sweetest voice actors out there. I truly do mean that. I had just a lovely conversation with her about convention culture, and I did ask her if I could tell this story online. She said yes, of course, and we're now here. So thank you, Jamie Marchi, for walking us to the front. Thank you for this little story I could tell. You absolutely rock. So later on in the day, after talking and yapping left and right to really anyone who would talk to us, Ivy and I decided it would be fun to attend one of the...
Is that the girl who... let me see. Let me look it up, because I didn't hear who she said she voiced.
mean that. Jamie Marchi is
Jamie Marchi. Let me look it up, because I am kind of curious. I like voice actor knowledge. Jamie Marchi voice roles. My First Girlfriend is a Gal. That's a hell of a title. We're starting off strong, I guess. Ginmaku Hatalia Axis Powers. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. Mass Effect Paragon Lost. Geki Joban Free. Timeless something. Timeless Medley. Medley. Dragon Ball Z BoJack Unbound? Big Tits Zombie. What the fuck? Okay. Trigun Badlands Rumble. Assassination Classroom 365 Days. Black Butler Book of Murder. Attack on Titan Roar of Awakening. She's got a lot of roles. Certain Scientific Railgun OVA. I'm just naming the ones that I recognize.
Hey, listen!
Oh, she voiced Rias Gremory? She voiced Rias Gremory, Canna Alberona, whoever that is, and Panty. That's who she is. Interesting.
Is one of the sweetest voice actors out there. I truly do mean that. I had just a lovely conversation with her about convention culture, and I did ask her if I could tell this story online. She said,
Dude,
yeah.
Unironically though, High School DxD, like, yes, it is fan service. They are unafraid of the fan service, and they will, like, you will not walk away, like, thinking that there wasn't enough fan service if you're a fan service fan, but fucking hell, do they kick the, like, lore, power system, and, like, story into high gear. That shit has so much good like, it has plot, and it has plot in equal fucking measures. And if you know how much plot it has, then that should say something.
Yes, of course, and we're now here. So thank you, Jamie Marchi, for walking us to the front. Thank you for this little story I could tell. You absolutely rock. So later on in the day, after talking and yapping left and right to really anyone who would talk to us, Ivy and I decided it would be fun to attend one of the panels. So we checked out the schedule, did a little scroll through, and we decided to go to the Shibari panel, which if you don't know what
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you made probably a good choice. You're probably, like, useful? Probably not. Pretty? Hell yeah.
Shibari is the art of rope tying.
Yep.
We sat in the back, grabbed some rope, and began to listen to a little safety demonstration about Shibari. It was so professional, I felt like I was in a lecture hall. People were raising their hands to ask questions, and they were asking for consent before doing anything.
Okay, so we're taking a little break just to sit down and
My
vibe.
heels are kicking my ass.
Yeah, Ivy's heels just beating their ass right now. How do you feel about this con compared to others that you have been to in the past?
So I've been a con goer for about 10 years. Anime Expo 2016 was my first con ever, so I'm coming up on my 10-year anniversary. Out of every single con I've been to, people have been the most respectful, the nicest, and the least weird to me in this entire con, and I'm literally in a bunny suit. This is the most revealing cosplay I've ever worn, and people are being the least weird.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy what you do when you put rules in place.
It's funny, because, like, in lore, the Eros district, where the Aphrodite, well, Eros family, but the Aphrodite is the, like, incarnated godfather of that district in Nightside City lore. Like, this is kind of the goal for her of her section. She wants love to be free and available, but it needs to be safe, so she fucking rules that shit. Like, she has gang members patrolling the fucking areas, straight up like Judy Alvarez from goddamn Cyberpunk. Like, she is out here ready to bust caps in people who fuck around and find out, because they're gonna find out quick. But it does set a place where people can be genuinely open and free without, like, the social hindrance kind of weighing weirdly.
Yeah, so I talked about it in the beginning of this video, most likely, but we did have to go through a video.
Yeah,
when we got here. A sexual harassment training video, basically, when we got
So
here.
it was a policy video. It stated the rules: be kind to each other, don't touch each other without each other's consent. Basically, the whole like cosplay is not consent. Being here is not consent. And they also have a policy where if you were wearing a red wristband, you don't consent to being in photos, which is really cool.
Okay.
So anybody with a red wristband, we have avoided like the plague.
Yeah, no, that's a nice policy. 'Cause I could understand some people being willing to, like, breach their personal boundaries a little bit to, like, go somewhere in an outfit, but to, like, have pictures taken of you in an outfit you're already kind of uncomfortable with, I could definitely see why that would be an issue, so I'm glad that's something in place.
Crazy that this, of all places, has been like the most calm experience that I've had in my entire life.
Yeah, we've only had one instance so far of feeling, I guess, not even uncomfortable. Just like, not our vibe, you know?
Yeah.
So after that, we decided to walk around and ask some cosplayers about the con. And we asked some super important questions. Real journalistic stuff. For the most part.
Who am I here with today?
I feel Kyle.
I'm Bang. Fans and bites. You can follow me on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. I'm not calling you X. That's stupid. I'm never fucking cute at you.
I love how, like, everyone is just in agreement that if Elon Musk isn't gonna, like, accept the new name for his own fucking flesh and blood child, that we're not gonna accept the new name for his stupid ass website. Like, that's just the fucking communal agreement at this point.
Spoon too.
Can I be honest?
Be honest.
Blizzard video games, specifically Overwatch, goes nuts.
World of Warcraft goes fucking stupid. Please care to elaborate. What is this sign on your chest?
Simple.
There is no way this motherfucker is out here doing the fucking Lutest. Someone redeem exclamation point lettuce right fucking now in chat. Someone exclamation point redeem lettuce right now in chat. Cause this dude is out here playing the fucking Lutest twins with the heads or tails coin flip. There is no fucking way, dude. You know, I think I'm with the majority on this one, though.
It is the question of futanari, chicks with dicks, whether or not they should have balls or no balls.
Game will be playing. We'll be playing. We're saying this right as like a next bullshit Somebody asked me today, sorry, balls or no balls? Balls all the way. Fucking Kyle. I am playing Denver. Okay, the game's not even out yet, but it's made by people named TM.
Is that not derogatory when referring? No, so I don't think they're referring to real people, if that's what you're getting at. But, like, it... Like, in... It feels like... yes, it is derogatory, but it is the word for something, if that makes sense. And it's like, as kind of as friendly as you can put it, if that makes sense. Like, you still need to be able to describe it in a way, and not all of the characters in those scenarios are trans. Those are, it's like a different kind of situation.
Which was my shit actor, like that.
You know, there's a very simple analogy one can make. You go to a restaurant and do you order hamburger or do you order a cheeseburger with no cheese? That's...
He's got a point. He's got a point, right? You don't just like, Unless you're out here, like, removing fucking, like, pickles, onions, and tomato from your goddamn burger. Why didn't, like, come on.
That's the question we're asking. A futanari with no balls is like a cheeseburger with no cheese. It's redundant. If you're gonna go all the way, you might as well get the package. Therefore, simply the only answer is they must have balls.
Thank you, Kyle. He did show up again, and he had a
logic.
different fuck-ass wig on. Kyle
Of course he did. Of fucking course he did. This dude has fucking wig changes to show his different stages of his fucking character arc. Oh my fucking god, I love it. I don't get it, I just don't like cheese. Then you order a hamburger. You don't order a cheeseburger with no cheese. You order a hamburger. If you like cheese, then you order a cheeseburger. You don't order something with extra stuff and then ask them to take some of the extra stuff off. You just order the thing without the extra stuff.
I'll never change. So after harassing some cosplayers who soon became friends, it was time for the cosplay contest. And we ended the night cheering on and watching our favorite cosplayers of the convention, which was really cool. Everyone was just so insanely fabulous. I definitely cannot show you any of the footage of that besides this one little clip, but it was so much fun. In the middle of the contest, while the judges were tallying up the scores, there was an ahego contest. I think I'm saying that right. I'm just a little bit illiterate. And they used a lot of whipped cream during it. I'll just let you imagine that. Now there was a late night rave.
The fucking Rhett in the link clip is crazy.
I'll just let you imagine that.
That is a crazy fucking edit to just slide in.
Now there was a late night rave to end this convention, but we decided to skip out on the nightlife aspect of it, mainly because we were absolutely exhausted from the day. Like, the rave sounded so much fun, but God, I was so tired. So instead, we decided to go to Taco Bell with some of our newfound friends.
Oh yeah,
to
that
end the
sick
night.
Springtrap
Overall,
costume.
this
I
was a
remember seeing
very
that.
interesting and rather eye-opening experience. It was very different from your typical con in a lot of ways. One of which being that, in my personal experience at least, people were a lot more respectful of boundaries and physical space than any other convention I've been to. So this felt like such a breath of fresh air in comparison. Most people seemed happy to be there, and overall just more willing to be cringe and free, which I feel like I haven't really seen since before 2020.
Like I said, there is a level of freedom and being yourself that is afforded when you don't have to worry about that shit.
Most of the cosplayers I spoke to were truly in it for the love of the game. They didn't care about the pissing contest of social media. They cosplay because they feel sexy and confident dressing up as their favorite characters.
Hell yeah.
They genuinely did not care about likes. They just wanted to go dress up and get drunk with their friends. And I think that's beautiful. Secondly, it was very nice to not have to worry about children, just in general. I don't have...
That is like, that's the whole vibe, is like, there's like a social precept that children are everywhere, so you must be safe for work at all times, and motherfucker, that's not what nature is like, okay? People want to be able to express themselves fully and not have weird social hindrances over them for a while. Like, let them go to a place where... I still think there should be things like water parks where kids aren't allowed. It's only adults, it's a water park, and, like, you can have some fun with, like, things that, like, in spaces where, like, kids would normally be prevalent and a fucking pain in the ass and a massive nuisance, so that the adults can have fun too. Like, we forgot adults are supposed to enjoy themselves as much, if not more, than kids. Like, you spend your whole childhood doing things and being told you can't do some things till you're an adult. Now you're an adult, go do the fucking things that you wanted to do.
Have anything against kids.
Adult Swim? Not like that, though, because that's like, they do like a time frame and the kids are just like all there hanging out, waiting for the shit to open back up, if that makes sense. Like, it needs to be a different space. It cannot be the same place. Because that hindrance will still be there, because it is still that space where kids are allowed. And I can tell you right now, I fucking hate kids. They are massive, snot-nosed fucking brats, and they will cause so many fucking problems. I know, because I was one, okay? I'm speaking from experience here. I'm not like that anymore. Let me be free, goddammit.
But it does change the vibe a lot when there are no kids present. After talking to some cosplayers and voice actors off the record, they seem to enjoy the 18+ conventions more than the regular ones because of this. And it all goes back to boundaries and consent as well. Kids are, well, kids. They get excited about someone voicing their favorite character or cosplaying someone they really love. And they forget that these people are not their favorite fictional character. They touch without consent, or they ask really awkward questions that they really should not be asking in the first place.
True.
Look at almost any panel for
This is
Has Been
exactly what I'm
Hotel,
talking
Hell of
about,
a
them
Boss, The
causing
Amazing Digital
problems.
Circus. I don't know, man. If you're a parent out there, just know that this happens quite often. And it happens because you don't fucking parent. Why are you letting your children roam free at a convention? It's not a free babysitting service. Take an interest in what your kids are into. Make sure they aren't doing weird shit. Because to be honest, it only looks bad on you. What do I know? I'm just some green-haired ghoul who has 2 overweight cats as her kids. Ooh. What the hell could I possibly know then? I will say Fork would never harass a voice actor though.
That's an amazing fucking
Thirdly,
name.
and finally, people seemed more willing and open to make friends. There was a mutual respect with nearly everyone there that I feel like you don't see at your regular convention, especially not anymore. Even with the people hosting.
I mean, with a
meet and
name
greets
like
and
Fork,
panels,
it's hard not
It
to.
felt like everyone was truly
Bro's got the
equal. There was
implements.
no, I'm better than you because I have more followers. At least not from what I could see. People constantly were talking and mingling, and it felt like nothing about the fandom space had changed. It actually felt like a community. And that's the most important thing. If you are willing to be open-minded and respectful, I highly recommend you go to an 18+ convention. Or just get involved with any adult.
For her to start this off, like, talking about this the way she was and all of that, like, level of what we all were thinking, for her to fucking 180 like this and be like, nah. If you're an adult, go to one. Trust me. Just try it. Go to one.
Only fandom spaces if you are an adult. But this entire experience really changed my perspective and how I have viewed the fandom space recently. And if you give it a chance, just give it a try, it might change your perspective as well. The entire event felt like it was less about gooning and more about building and engaging with a community without drama, rather than being bricked up with a bunch of people in a room. Thank you to all the wonderful people I met and new friends I made at Ecchi Expo. And thank you to my wonderful friend and Twitch moderator, Ivy, for making me do this. Getting to be an unapologetic dork. And you showed me it's okay to just go do things and not have fear of judgment. I'll see you guys in the next video. Remember to goon. Bye!
What a wild fucking phrase to leave us on. Remember, lackeys, don't forget to goon. Alright. We did have one more video here, but after those ones, I think we'll just go into gameplay here, and we'll just go ahead and get things rocking and rolling. As I don't think we could, I don't think there's any possible way to fucking do a follow-up act for that video. That shit was fucking gold. Alrighty. Danganronpa. Let's launch this bad boy up. Pause up the background vibes. Get this captured for us. Launch. How many Zone 10 cosplays I want? Honestly, I feel like I would cosplay Zone 10. Not gonna lie. Not quite my color scheme, but I'd dye my hair for it. Little blue, white, and black with a little bit of purple. I guess some of my color scheme's still in there. Where the fuck? I'm not seeing Danganronpa. Hello?
Listen.
Where the hell is it? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta, you're too tall, she's a short, shit-eating goblin. I mean, like, where the fuck? Sorry, I'm trying to capture the fucking game and it is absolutely cucking me right now. There we are. What were you saying though? About the short shit-eating goblin? Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it capturing. Let me get back over to Arachne mode. And I believe as soon as this loads, I can get rid of my fucking background because it just like freezes up whenever I'm loading a new model. Excuse me. I guess we'll get our music back. Hello? Oh, there I am. Meow. Reset my tracking real quick, one moment. There we go. Remove the background. Should get my sound mixer at the ready as well. Let's get this bad boy going. For real this time. I said for real this time. There it is. Shit. I've heard of Short Queen before, but Short Stack is just, I think that's more for like, thicker vibe. Fucking music always goes way too hard on these intros, man. Danganronpa. Hello, 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 Lackeys, and welcome back to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. As always, I will be your hostess for the evening, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian broadcaster, and tonight, we're in for a bit of a treat, as where we left things off last time, we have just uncovered the first murder within our heart-throbbing school trip. One who I was very, very excited for and hyped for. Was actually enjoying the character development on this dude. 07's in chat for Fat-yakuya, because I don't think he's gonna be protecting anyone any longer, sadly. But without further ado, let's go ahead and load this bad boy up. Yeah?
Why is Fat-yakuya?
Jesus Christ. I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
Why?
What is this?
What is this?
Hey!
This is impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me! This must be some kind of mistake! This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be like something like jam. Or sauce. 'Cause if not, this...
What the hell?
Good gracious. Things quickly took a turn for the worse. Oh wait. There's my boyo. Good gracious. Things quickly took a turn for the worse. My now. This is interesting.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Then does this mean... Of course.
That's right!
Fat-yakuya was killed by one of you.
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his new life was ended by force. All thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Yakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Yakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
That really Yakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Yakuya?
Phew!
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way? And there it is. A body has been discovered! How close did I do it?
A body has been discovered!
I almost got the right tune even. I even nailed it, dude.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
Correct!
That's right! From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible!
It can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, then you'll end up being a suspect. I won't believe it. One of us killed Yakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No, no, no!
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, come on. Let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. That's her voice and you're still making her sound like so. Yes, okay. Listen, I can only do the real character voices for a character so much before my brain starts to melt from me reading a script. I have to do something funny or my fucking ADHD rips me apart from the inside.
It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't!
Everyone, please, you cannot, you should not believe what Monokuma says.
You're about to get punched out into infinity again, Usumi.
No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's name.
Huh?
You have a grandpa?
Oh, that's not her voice.
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
grave.
Hey!
Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
plane.
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of depressing.
I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
This motherfucker used the power of the spiral against her? Are we joking right now?
Did you see that? This stunning display of power? Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget.
Oh my god, she's actually bloody. What the fuck?
If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey-dowd and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yahoo!
I wish you the best of luck.
And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
Does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation?
You can't doubt each other, 'cause you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Ham Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Wait!
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made my friends, there's no way that I can doubt them.
So...
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't
Okay,
forgive you.
Flowey. Jesus fucking Christ, I didn't realize Flowey was just vibing over here.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Ooh,
Threats are scary.
Flowey Undertale. Kid named Finger.
Do we really have to do it?
but...
No, I don't want to do something like that.
No!
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However,
it is just as Hiyoko said. If we are going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So, for that reason... Yep, I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove that there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no
but
mistake.
that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy. We need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something? Are you talking about Nagito, the dude with the, like, poofy white hair?
Well?
In closed-circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. Hey! Look at that! Our gamer here is gonna have some knowledge in a scenario like this because she's been in a scenario like this. Granted, lower stakes, but the scenario still exists. In closed-circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence? Well, then we should all investigate it now, gather everything we can with everyone here and everyone inside, and then we don't need to worry.
Pointing!
Look over there. That big, bulky brawn guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened? Well, he's going to take a shit. He still needs— it's been at this point since the last episode, like, at least a week since he said he needed to shit.
Man.
That guy, he has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey.
Can I be the one who watches the crime scene? I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That is what guard duty is, right? Mahiru.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best. I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. I didn't realize we were playing Mortuary Assistant tonight, but you know, I had that scheduled for maybe a couple weeks down the line. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious. We're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. To perform an autopsy on your friend? How cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe.
Byakuya got killed? I don't believe that at all. Fine. I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Here we go. Oh. What? I was just putting on my detective hat. What are you doing here? Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file!
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I remember these.
Hey! Just as I thought. You amateurs need this, right?
What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Wow. It's not like I have bones in the first place.
Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world. X down.
Hey!
Nice, you say. You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monami, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off.
They're finally gone. Thank God. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Byakuya Togami, dead. Oh, we can see the stab wounds. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the 10 stab wounds between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? No, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partially to blame. Distrusting others, and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys? It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right?
a traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Truth bullet obtained. Monokuma file 1. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Ooh. I like this investigation music. So there's the Duralumin case that he was with. I'm gonna look at that first. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made out of Duralumin. Last time I saw it, it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case. Like a nightstick and pepper spray. Well, these are all the things he was confiscating from people. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. So, the night vision goggles were in the Duralumin case. I thought they were in the thing he was carrying. Okay. I wonder what was inside. Well, it's the mods. That's a night vision case. But the one thing that really catches my attention is the small key. It must be the key to the other Duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous... Oh, so this was his specific self-defense one, and then the other one was the stuff that other people had. Okay. if the key to that case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. I mean, yes, but the power still went out. Like, someone was in there to flip the breaker. Which means the weapons inside that Duralumin case aren't related to the murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have the Duralumin case in the first place? I mean, it's all self-defense. It's to stop a murderer. A case packed with all this security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. This is way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Duralumin case out of the truth bullets. There was no sign of poison, so it wasn't Teru feeding him, like, poisoned meat on the skewers. Let's talk the Gundam. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call. Oh god, his voice is gonna kill me tonight. Way too deep. Impossible! Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped? You! It is not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound Earring. Fine. Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. Shiver! The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, like, you may think like, oh, pit bulls, that motherfucker is like a heat-seeking missile for the nearest child. Pomeranians are a heat-seeking missile for the nearest living being. They don't care what you are. They're like Eldrazi. They'll just consume you from the ankles up. This motherfucker, I cannot believe he survived an encounter with one of them. Is that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? Dude, you have not been fucking toe-to-toe with one, have you, Hajime? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let
you! Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor, and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
There it is! I've found it! Truly! That is the Hellhound Earring! It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not yet realized? It's his fucking Devas of destruction. They are the answer. The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
Even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped with the investigation. Gaps in the floor, ooh. Okay. What about you, Nagita?
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it... But why was Byakuya's body under a table? Hold on. Spiderwebs are forming in my brain. Spiderwebs are forming in my brain. Why would Byakuya crawl under a table if he isn't the murderer? Maybe he saw someone under the table, like maybe, because he had nods, he had night vision goggles, so when everything went out, I think he might have seen someone dive under the tablecloth. Like grab something and like go under the tablecloth out of sight. And when he came over to confront them, they stabbed him, pulled him under the tablecloth, and then folded it back down. I think that's what happened. Because there would be no reason, like, he doesn't have a gun, at least as far as we're aware. He had a knife with him. So, like, unless the knife was someone else's, that it could have been the murderer's. Wait, of course it would have been the murderer's. Because he had, like, other self-defense items. He wouldn't have jumped to a knife. He wasn't trying to kill. Okay. Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It's not part of the plan. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Mikan. I'm sus as fuck of you, Mikan. The moment that the lights came back on, you were the perfect distraction to keep everyone's eyes away from the scenario. And that's the second time that you've managed to pull some shenanigans like that. I don't trust you. My eye is on you. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow. Before you start, that's not Nagito anymore. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? Right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. It's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. She's honeypotting us. She's like, hey, neuron activation, look over here, don't look at the dead body. I am terribly sorry about that, for showing you something so unsightly. Yeah, you made me remember it again. Okay, why the fuck would you replay it with the fucking word spread eagle popping up on the side? That's fucking wild. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? On purpose. That's how. There is no Hi, Johnny Knight. good to see ya. Don't look at the screen right now. Don't look. Welcome to the Nightside broadcast. I swear this isn't. Who am I joking? Who am I fucking kidding? I feel like this is half of what my streams end up becoming. Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up... No, this is bullshit. I don't believe this. I don't believe it for a second.
How embarrassing!
I don't trust you. Please erase it from your memory. You just fucking forced it upon me a second time, lady. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Even fucking Hajime. Even Hajime is like, lady, you activated every neuron in my brain at the same fucking instant. Oh shit! Thank you for the super, Johnny! I think that's my first super chat on the whole channel. Hell yeah, thank you for the rose. Ooh, a rose for me? Ooh, a rose for me? Activating Glizzy Overdrive. Increasing grip by 200%. Activating Mach 12 Hyper Thrusters and Suspension Activation. That's all I can think of anytime I see those fucking things. Is those stupid NPC streams, and then it lands me straight onto Glizzy Overdrive. Sorry. What? I can't stand it. You cannot throw a third Okay. Hajime, why did you take a picture of this? Why is this on your devices? What the fuck? Hajime, delete this truth bullet now. That is rude. Oh, deactivating safety protocols. Thank you. It would have prevented me from going beyond 100% speed. I mean, I guess his fucking brain basically took the screenshot, if I'm being honest with you. Like I said, she fucking, like, it was like a fucking light show. It was like a CAT scan with fucking liquid, like, radioactive ink for visuals. The entire brain lit up like a strobe light. Okay, what about you, Mahiro? Mahiro, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute, Fat-yakuya is alive and well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens.
That was a good one, Flagrare. That was a fucking good one.
Of course, I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right?
That hasn't been determined yet.
It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
But we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend.
I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. Yeah, thank you, Johnny! We did a big, like, celebration stream for it, too.
It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be at— What the fuck does that mean?
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Speak. Explain. I need the fucking backstory here. Tell me what the fuck that means. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. So, Margaret. If you were wondering why I have maintained this deep Russian voice for her, it's because she's a raging fucking, is it still a misogynist if she, like, doesn't like boys? Is that what it is, misogynist, or is it a different thing? Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Misandrist, that's what it is. Okay. So yeah, she's a misandrist, and I gave her that voice before I knew, and the moment I found out, I was like, nah, you're keeping the deep Russian dude voice. I'm sorry, but like, it's too fucking funny that the, like, misandrist is a deep Russian dude voice. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. Explain, lady! A clue?
Hey!
Photos. Oh, photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Oh, right. Hey, Byakuya! Everyone, come on! I'm going to take a picture. Alright, say cheese! This sounds like a cool game. I've always liked kind of like, what's the word for it? The like, the like super techy sort of hacking style games, which is what it sounds like it might be. Isn't that just a tomboy? No, a tomboy is like me. It's someone who like skating and like wears like boyish clothing and like is rough and tumble and shit like that. Not someone who is just like, men should do better and like do everything for the women. That's not what a tomboy is. Oh yeah, the pictures. Wanna see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see. It's this photo. What? I mean, that's the table in the background where Byakuya is dead. And this one... Yeah, see, Byakuya is on, like, the opposite side of the fucking room from everyone else. There... Whoa. Whoa. Wait a second. Hi there, Mikon. There are exactly 2 people in this image that are aware they are being photographed. And I'm gonna be so real with you, this does not look like Mikon. You just have that. Yes, I have a clickbait arrow. Listen, I can't point at things. I don't have hand tracking for this model. I gotta be able to show you what I'm talking about. What the fuck is going on here? I knew I was sus of her. This doesn't look right. She's got like a scowl on her face. Even at this distance, I can see that. Like, Byakuya looks a little sus, but he's looking at the door. I took these 2 photos right before the blackout, but... Huh?
Is something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was on the opposite side of the room, standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Exactly. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. So he saw something over there, walked over, and then, like, looked under the tablecloth and got fucking shanked. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I want to know where Mahiru was. Or... I want to know where Mikon was. I'm so bad at these fucking names. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
You better do your
you
best.
better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around? This is what I'm fucking talking about, man.
Do you understand?
Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person than when she's feeling down. Okay, let's go to the body. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is... this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. It would have been a good weapon. Power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself, and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eye as I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of gay... He was the kind of gay who said a lot of he was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. I want to know what this is. Something stuck to the back of the table. Someone, like, stashed a knife under the table with tape. Duct tape. Okay, green duct tape, too. Seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side. Like cosplay tape? In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Glow in the dark paint. Oh. Could this be glowing paint? So someone knew that a blackout was gonna happen here, and they pre-planned by hiding a knife under the table with glowing paint so that they could find it. Well, I'll tell you one thing, it wouldn't be Byakuya. Byakuya has nods. He would not need glowing paint to find the knife. He would just grab it. Okay. Let's look at these nods. What's this? Looks like binoculars, but Why is there a pair of binoculars under the table? Well, get ready for a flashbang. Oh, I thought we were gonna put them on. Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Huh? Then what are they?
Perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. If that's the case... Did the killer use the night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? No, they were in Byakuya's case. Night vision goggles added. Look at the murder. It's got that tape on it, or the glow on it, too. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? I think so. Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? It was planted preemptively. They knew that there was going to be a blackout. It was something they planned for. Byakuya thoroughly patted everyone down and thoroughly inspected every corner of the building. Well, I don't think he looked under the tables. I'm sorry. He is a bit rotund, and I don't think that's exactly, like, rotund and bending down to look, like, closely underneath things is... those don't exactly go hand in hand together. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Durlumin case. It's possible they stole the knife from the case. No, this was pre-planted. Or they hid it somewhere hard to find. There's also one more thing about the knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Okay. Now for the elephant in the room. Pun intended. Okay, that was foul of me. I'll admit, that was fucking foul of me. Although they were the one who gave him the stomping effects whenever he's running around. The body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. It looks like he's trying to crawl, because his fingers are like fucking bent and dug into the wood. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Shit, I gotta hide this thing. I don't have any knives, so I don't know if it definitely wasn't me. Updated truth bullet. Okay. And the blood stain. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. His blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed, but there doesn't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Interesting. So, he, like, crawled under the table and then got fucking jumped. Okay. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if this is just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Nikon, I'm fucking watching you, girl. You did an autopsy, or you're going to do an autopsy. If your autopsy says some bunk-ass shit, you are the killer. You are a nurse. That's the one thing you can do right. That was a bit harsh. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like you're guaranteed to be able to do that right. You don't have an excuse. The fancy-looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much. I can't imagine these are related to the incident. Nothing out of the ordinary. The tasty-looking party dishes. Nobody ate much. Okay. Well, I know that nurses don't typically perform autopsies, but she's the ultimate nurse. Like, she knows anatomy perfectly, or at least she should. Which is why it confuses me how much she trips up over it. Oh. AC. A remote-controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be... Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown-up? Oh, that was the beeping sound. What was that sound just now? So someone rigged the air conditioner... No one was in the breaker room. No one was in the breaker room. It's a breaker. They plugged a bunch of shit in somewhere so that the moment the AC came on, it would flip the breaker. Okay. The air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And that air conditioner's remote control. Timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. So that means that mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from the air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer added to truth bullets. Now then, where else should I investigate? I think that's everything. Hajime, a moment? What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with this investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone else has to say together? Yes, I would. If I go by myself, some people might not like to talk to me, out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone is on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to. And I feel like you have a scent similar to mine. Burns up like the fucking Ugly Duckling episode of SpongeBob. Confirmed. We both harbor special feelings toward Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... Fine. If we're going together, let's get it on with. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess, for now we should search the inside of this old building, and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, either. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. Well, we need to figure out where that knife came from, because it wasn't a kitchen knife. After all, the blackout that took place at this time would have happened throughout the entire building. Yeah, you're right. Hi there, Ibuki. I like your socks. I want some of them.
I see.
They're like green and purple. Apparently, a great man once said, investigations should be done on foot.
Yes!
So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Okay, why is she me? The fuck is this? Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Ooh, she's got ears. Okay, audio gaming. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
Hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice through the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La-li-la-la, I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
I have no idea what the fuck. Oh, you mean, like, it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Ooh, or shrimp fried rice. Although it is hard to find a good shrimp who knows how to do it. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you. I am in this image, and you know, I was gonna say I'm not okay with it, but she's got a good vibe. I'm okay with this.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. I'm right here, motherfucker. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aww.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... Please don't take bites out of us, Jinx. Don't pimp me, goddammit. All of the lackeys are gonna have a conveniently, like, cookie with a bite taken out of it, like, tooth mark just taken out of their left shoulder. Tokyo Ghoul style. That's right. It was Mahiro.
It's a blackout!
Okay. Next was Kazuchi's voice. And the next one was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Oh my god, I love her. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this!
Okay.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
Where the fuck is our resident fucking klutzy girl who's scared of everything? She has not said a word yet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
Why did Nagito say ow?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Uh-oh.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
We didn't get a single word from Nikon that entire fucking encounter. Not a I want to know why Nagito said ow, because that's sus. But Mikon, Miss Scared of Everything and so afraid of, like, getting in people's way, not a single fucking word until the breaker comes on and she's mysteriously fucking shibari'd up Spread Eagle. Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time, seriously, don't get any closer. Why is she me, dude? Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey.
Why did he say something like that? Because he saw something out of the ordinary. Rather, why was he able to say that? Because he saw something out of the ordinary. What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really... Bro, Hajime, you're gonna fucking die.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that'll lead us to the truth? Then praise me! Let me bite ya! Tasty. Ouch! Why are... No fucking way! Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god. I love how both me and her were like, okay, we're really doing it now. Ibuki's account has been added to Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, fucking, I love you, Ibuki. Please do not die or be a killer in this. Or if you are a killer, make it be like a self-defense murder, and then because you killed even in self-defense, you still get killed. Like, that's the only ending I will accept for you, goddammit, other than a good one. I almost said a happy one, and that would have meant an entirely different thing. Hi, Sonia. There is something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps...
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right? Ah, I see.
Wow!
I see. It is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. What the fuck are you smoking? That's only done to keep cats from getting in? Motherfucker, cats love playing that game. Are you joking? You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed!
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Okay, so there's a fire door here. Where does it go? Can I go in here? Oh, it's a fire door for the kitchen. Okay. The knives are gone. Why the fuck are all... Oh wait, no. Byakuya threw them all in the case, right? Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. Yeah, it didn't look like a kitchen knife. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check? Because it was in the room before any of us got in here.
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought it in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Kitchen equipment is added to truth bullets. Oh wait, hold on. My bad. I'm gonna give my buddy here. I think all I have left is the gag ball, actually. I'm not gonna give the pet the gag ball. That needs to be a gift for the right person. What's going on with you, Tara? Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Taro?
Ah.
That blackout totally startled me. At first I thought I was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
That's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see. Then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use that as a light source or something, but I guess it's not quite that easy. Okay. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Fish dishes and a big piece of meat on the bone, too. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big. Even I was shocked.
Well,
it's a
guess
dish
that's
fit
about
for a
it.
tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big, where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. Whoa! Wow. His bare hands? Yeah, he just went like, Kalima. Like ripped its fucking still beating heart out and crushed it in his hands. That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. I wouldn't mind getting choked though. I mean, Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man.
Well, I guess that meat has gone to waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the truth.
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. I mean, about as scary as something that I could hold at arm's length by the forehead and he wouldn't be able to do anything anymore can be. Party dishes added to the truth bullets. Pretty much finished in the kitchen. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, okay. Little neck pop. Curious about that back room. Why is this open now? Is there still someone in the fucking toilet? Huh, it's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Hey, is someone in there? Dude, fucking whoever's in there has been in there so long that Nekomaru was like shitting his pants earlier. There's no response. This is going nowhere. Can we break it down? Check it out later? No, break it down. Just fucking throw your shoulder into it a few times. If someone was in there, they'd fucking respond. Like, you don't just casually go, oh, you know, They're breaking down the door of the toilet that I'm using while I shit. Let me just stay silent and let them break it down and reveal me sitting on the fucking toilet here. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? Or, this is... Is anyone... No, no one's missing. No one has been missing this whole time. That's why I'm saying it's just fucking locked. It makes me wonder. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Is my character fucking allergic? There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps?
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Oh, that's why there wasn't, like, any blood on the tablecloth. They knew it was gonna be messy, so they also brought a fresh tablecloth along with them to replace over the table. Okay.
Huh?
A bloodstain. Come here, take a closer look.
But...
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
Well...
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Storage room tablecloth added to the truth bullet section. Still don't know where this knife came from, unless it was a self-defense, like, survival kit? There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess we should leave them alone. A wise decision. Nagito. Why are you suddenly so fucking coy right now? I'm a master at picking up undertones, buddy. Oh, it's too dark in here, I can't see. I'm gonna throw a lot of doubt on that being a bloodstain. Oh, you know, we don't have time to look through all of them. Oh, well, I guess we shouldn't then. That sounds like a good idea. What the fuck is going on with you, dude? Stacks of clean tablecloths. Looks like they haven't been used. Nothing strange here.
Wow.
Oh, the irons, right. Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there irons on this ironing board? What the? Unless they needed to iron the fucking sheet that they were bringing out to throw over the table? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all three of them were turned on. Turned on? It was overloading the breaker. They had them plugged in and on, just using a bunch of power so that when the AC unit clicked on, it would breaker flip.
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off, but doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister. I knew we needed to find some fucking devices plugged in.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime. How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Nah, bro. Nah, motherfucker. I'm fucking on to you, buddy boy. This is the one motherfucking time you have been like, let's not uncover every side of this entire building. Let's not spend 30 goddamn minutes making sure we touch everything in here. This is the one time you've been doing this. I don't fucking trust you right now. Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it. You're right. Wherever I go, there's surveillance cameras all over the place. Whoever's controlling Monokuma must be monitoring us with these, too. It pisses me off to think I'm being watched by a lunatic, but there's nothing I can do about it. If you are the killer here, you have set yourself up for failure. You were the one who gave me the clue about the nods. Only one place left. And I don't think anything actually happened in here, which is why I left it for last.
Hajime.
The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. What if I don't want to? I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I'd look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait!
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
Well,
that is... She was in the bathroom, wasn't she? Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but... Excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What the hell was that?
Hey.
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so... I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it will be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? Did she get food sickness? It's kinda hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right!
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? What about you, Soda?
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but... when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey!
And don't you think she looked kind of ruthless, too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. What's going on with this case? Is anything missing? Duralumin case. Should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked. We
Yep.
have the key, though. Right? I was pretty sure it was one of the first things we found. Not on Byakuya. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check this case, right? So I should open it. So Byakuya had this key on him. Nah, motherfucker. You didn't investigate his body. You didn't say the magic word. You were not investigating his body. I investigated his body. You did not find a key. I found the key, and it wasn't on his body. You killed him and took this from him before I could search him. Nagito, I hate to say it, but the fucking strands of my spiderweb are starting to string you up like horses about to fucking quarter you. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See? It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools, all crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. You're sussing me the fuck out here, Nagito. I guess you're right about that. Is this AC also set for 11:30? Office air conditioner. 11:30. So they just turned everything on at 11:30 to flip the breaker. Okay, can't be a coincidence. I don't think so. And finally the circuit breaker. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? That's a good fucking question. Oh.
I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually...
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
Oh no, what are you doing, stepladder?
By the
way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
But, how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
Hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches.
What part?
You know, I'm very elastic.
What part?
I won't be fooled!
Liar!
It's
I'm
true!
serious! Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross! It's grotesque! No thanks. Just in imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool!
Don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, I I'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the breaker? We know that one. They didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. No, they did set it to be tripped. Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. Yeah, we've hit everything. Wait. Is this the staff desk the staff used for busy work? Nothing in particular. Okay. I think we've been everywhere now. Okay, it looks like you've pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? What? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to go check it out, just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. That's a weird way of putting it, I don't like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You are definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy. What?
Alright!
Alright, then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Oh, they're getting his earring.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
I knew it was for the earring.
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So
Really?
I thought
Okay.
it was important to check it.
I mean, every angle is a good angle to have.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid out didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. And it's possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor? But he would still have... No. No. Pure and simple no. That's some bullshit. Because the knife was taped under the table. Then, like, whoever gathered the knife was in the room to be able to... Like, you can't just reach through floorboard slats to grab a knife and then, like, manipulate it through those slats to stab a dude and then leave the knife on the ends. That can't happen. Bullshit.
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well? I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. Okay. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak up under the floor from there.
But...
One moment. I'm taking a quick bite of some pizza. Well, so, like, I don't think it can be. Everything that has happened so far that we have found, the bloody sheets tucked away in the fucking, like, one room, the new tablecloth draped across the table, every single fucking clue that we have found so far says the killer was in the room. They were not under the room, they were in the room. Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Whoa.
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. Okay, no, Nagito, you cannot be doing this shit. Nagito. You are pigeonholing. This is the definition of shooing someone away from finding a lead that you don't want them to find. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party, and also doesn't— oh wait, someone— oh right! Oh my god, someone was missing from the party. It was the Yakuza kid. He never showed up to the party at all. Unless he's in the bathroom. Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
Well?
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
Huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you my every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he is different from everyone else. That's why he is always alone.
Hey.
Like, he's the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Shoki's account. Okay.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. Nagito, my guy, I really was liking you. And you are sussing me the fuck out. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. I can't investigate further either. I guess for now, I've discovered the building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there, I think. Also, Fuyuhiko came by not long after the party started. Speak of the goddamn devil. Hey there, dude. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? It's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya's the one who got killed. So what? What did you just say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were... Oh, no, whoops. Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? 'Cause certain bird who likes playing Galaga said that she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true. I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Are you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence. Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Tsundere.
Alright!
Now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map in the student handbook. There he is. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
Yeah, Nagito, like, this motherfucker seems like he has info that he's, like, not sharing, and that makes me suspicious of him. I guess we need to ask him for help. And so Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Hey! Did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma. I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey! Who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. I thought it'd be boring to play alone. Or though it would be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial.
This is troubling!
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Va-va-va-loose!
Va-va-va-loose!
I'll leave the rest to you!
I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see it. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Nothing too out of the ordinary. This bed. Nothing about it catches my eye. Window. Room's interior design isn't all that different from mine. Not much to worry about here. But we do have a little something here. To Byakuya Togame. What? Envelope on the table. It's a letter someone sent to Byakuya.
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful. Oh, shit. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. I swear to God, did Monokuma send this? Huh? This is... Is it a crime warning? No. If it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who sends something like this? Maybe... Hey. This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Oh, shit. Okay. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area, and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter? Hold up. Dang.
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey!
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret if he had just told us?
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He thought that was it. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone.
Yep.
A strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. This could be a prank, and it might have been nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see it. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it. Who the hell would do that? Murder threat added to Truth Bullets section of handbook.
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Ah, which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? Oh boy. He realized now, he went, oh fuck, we've solved this almost. And like, clues are pointing at me. I might want to fucking like, do some self-reflection and thinking on what the fuck I need to say to get me out of the gutter. I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back into the old building, you should hear what Mikon has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
Bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. I think what we're gonna do is, this is the perfect point for a midway through stream bio break. I know we've been going a little extra long already as is, but I'm kind of feeling it, so let me mute up that background audio real quick. And then we hit a bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. close. There we go. Let me click on this bad boy and this bad boy. Get a couple tunes kicking. There we are. Alrighty. Now, give me just a few minutes here, Lackeys. Any of you need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you got an opportunity to do so without missing anything important, other than some sick tunes, which I'm actually going to crank up a little more here. That being said, though, I will catch y'all in just a minute. Alrighty. Sure that's muted. Song is sick as hell, man. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's unmute the Runpa. Get that bad boy put away. And that bad boy put away. Okay. I think it's time for a deadly class trial. I'm a little curious now. Damn it. I just wanted to see if maybe the knife was his. Usumi! I'm gonna talk to you again, buddy. I don't have a fucking alibi. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself. Well, I did go for a walk, and that's when I saw Chiaki in front of the old building. That's about it. See, a lot of people don't realize this is the kind of edgy that they think they need to be, when in reality, the edgy that is also fun-loving and, like, down to clown from time to time, that is the better edgy. That is the edgy people don't dislike because they're still being true to themselves. It's not preventing them from being a chill person. Also, I think our detective work is over for the time being. I don't have a lawyer hat. If I had a mosquito mask, I'd wear that instead, because they're both blood-sucking parasites. But, you know, beggars can't always be choosers. Detectives do not belong in a courthouse. They will fucking, like, argue with the judge and get thrown out for perjury. Or disorderly conduct? Whatever the fuck it is.
Too cruel. This is just too cruel.
Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. Contempt of court, that's what it's called. Thank you, Lucky. Man, I'm lucky to have a lackey like you in here. You know all the things I'm fucking unsure about. No, wait, you're lucky. And I have you here. Shit, I gotta remember that. I'm always fucking around the words. I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. Unless they're who the fuck is Dick Gumshoe? What? More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates?
Huh? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovation.
I see. The renovation. So that's why you covered them up. Oh, it's a Phoenix Wright game character? Brother. You do not have to try to get me to play a Phoenix Wright game. I just need to own one on my computer so that I can stream it. I've been wanting to play those games. I just don't own any of them.
Because it's dangerous to go inside.
Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. But, like, why did it get like this? It's cruel. Oh, that's not my character. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Ugh. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. Played through the first one and enjoyed it a lot. I know I would like the game. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's the same sort of game as this, where you're piecing together lies and truths and figuring out where the hole is. It's something that I can do and I love doing. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Alright, here goes. Although before we go in, I'm gonna take a quick bite of my pizza here, because it's been a little neglected throughout tonight's stream with all the talking I'm doing. So, for now, enjoy the view over here. We'll just get Monokuma out of it. Enjoy the view over here while I eat the crust of my slice of pizza. Boo! Alright, I think I've ate enough of it now. Let's do this, shall we? But first, we gotta warm up. Let's play a little round of arcade game. Son of a bitch, bro. Wait, what? Where the fuck is everyone? Oh, they're upstairs, aren't they? What? Oh, back in here? Duh. I'm an idiot. What the hell was that loud voice just now? Sounded like Nekomaru. The bathroom's open. Okay. I don't really need to go right now. There's no need for me to go inside. Bitch! You ain't even gonna let me look at the one door that's been closed this whole time?
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh! I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self.
That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit!
What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to take a shitty bastard out of me. Tried to make a shitty bastard out of me, sorry. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started.
I've been trying to use it so many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh!
However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience.
Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader.
In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind.
He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found.
He's like Junko with all the voices. Pretty much.
That's about how long that lasted.
What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Okay. Okay. So whoever killed Byakuya was likely in the bathroom then. But wait a minute. No, hold on. Pause. Hold on. Every person has been accounted for. Every single person, including Yakuza Kid, has been fucking accounted for. Who was in the goddamn bathroom? Who the fuck could have possibly been in the bathroom? Something ain't right here. Something is not right here. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it, yeah. Nekomaru's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I'm gonna do another pass if I can. Now that I'm not being fucking policed by certain someone. Seriously, that blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was... yeah, okay. All that's legit. All same as before. One of those is still on? Damn, okay. It was worth at least double checking. Because I became suspicious of him fairly, like, quickly in there, but then he was with me 24/7. Let's see. The first person who raised their... Yeah, I don't need a repeat. I don't need a repeat.
Hey!
What the?
Turn the damn. You guys, perhaps.
Hold on a sec.
Better not bite me again. Don't tempt me, bro.
Amazing!
Yeah. She doesn't even know what a fire door is. Okay. Cracks fingers. Judge Jinxty is now presiding. Where the fuck are what? Are you also repeating? So anything that fell under would have been basically... Oh, right, I need to get my info from these two. I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could.
I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, sort of.
You don't sound too sure.
Hey.
Well, just take a look at these.
Nagito was the closest. It's me and Nagito, we're both the closest. Fuck. Two photos before, pinpoint where everyone was standing. Like, Mikon is also on the opposite side of the room. She is right next to the platter that fell all over her crotch, so maybe that is legit. I don't know, man. She's too much of a fucking, like, perfect distraction. This diagram was the result. Okay, what do we got here? So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone is pretty much in the dining hall. We know Teruteru is in the kitchen. We know Peko was not in the office room. She was in the bathroom. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a fool. I was like, wait, no, everyone was accounted for. No, everyone wasn't. She was in the bathroom, like, puking, I think. Or pooping. Diagram analyzing the photos. Stand for distance. Yeah, it's Nagito and me. No way he'd be able to move that far. The line extending from the table. It's the cord for the lamp, right? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it. Oh, that.
Apologies, comrade. My voice, it got a little hoarse for a minute, but now I'm back. It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it, just in case.
The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey!
So, did you find something?
It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right.
I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it.
I have a feeling it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. I mean, it's still plugged in. Okay. What about the autopsy, Mikon? If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit about what I wanted to say. Did you find anything out? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body.
Well...
And I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? As thin as an ice pick or an L or a knife? Like a knife could be 5 millimeters. Added to the truth bullet section. Okay. Here we are.
All right. It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
However, we've been going for a little over 4 hours now, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a little exhausted. So I think we are gonna leave things off here for the evening. I'm very intrigued to see where this is gonna go, genuinely. I'm like fully invested in the story so far, and I think I've got a general idea of what's going on. And I'm sorry, Nagito, but I don't like where it's looking for you. But, of course, as always, that being said, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's broadcast. There we go. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's broadcast, and I hope you're excited for what awaits us on the next episode of this. But, thank you all for coming out, and as always, I hope you all have a bloody great night. Just, you know, maybe don't let me in the game as whatever fucking character. I forgot her goddamn name, but the one who was gonna bite you on the shoulder. Just don't let her bite. Or maybe do. But, as always, the most important part of all, be kind to each other, goddammit. There are so many consequences if you don't follow that directive. Otherwise, though, we'll get along. Bye, love ya. Mwah.